YouTube's been having so many issues recently. Just the fact I gotta wait like 25 to 30 seconds to see if my stream errors out or not. 3, 2, 1, error. Alright, I think it's actually working this time, thankfully. I had to check my YouTube channel, make sure I didn't have any strikes. Because I was paranoid. It wouldn't let me stream. I've been trying to stream for like 30 minutes. Since like 12. It's almost 12:30. But yeah, I did manage to get that upgraded gun on the Tortoise, finally. Shit, hold on. Can't pen those. Fucking premium reliance in this game is real. I can't pen either of those tanks from the front with my normal ammo. Has to be premium. And I hate that so much. And I can't shoot through these two tanks. Well, these matches are not going to go the way that they were going last night. That guy's got only premium. That's all this game is at tier 10. It's literally all it is just, do you have a bunch of premium to waste to fire at these other tanks? Oh, you don't? Well, bounce your bullets all day then. You can't pen the turret of 90% of the tanks in this game. In a hold down situation, the person who wins is the person who uses premium ammo. That's why you don't see replays with top scorers with the person using mostly normal ammo. Because the game is not fucking designed in a way that actually balances the ammo types based off of their real capabilities. To be expected of a fucking game developer that has to rely upon cheap bullshit to keep their game balanced. And don't get me wrong, I don't even have a problem with there being premium in the game. The thing I have a problem with is premium reliance. Because 90% of the tanks in the game do not have normal ammo that can pen half of the other tanks in the game normally. You need that 20 to 30 extra pen that the premium ammo gives, and then you'll pen flat faces of people's turrets every time. Otherwise, it's like this, I'm just wasting fucking money. And this is why I also don't have a mark of excellences or anything like that on a lot of my higher tier tanks. Because I refuse to use premium ammo in most situations, because unless I have premium, I'm just going to lose money. And I don't feel like spending money to play the game. It's such a fucking slap in the fucking face. You got all the way up to this tier 9, tier X tank, and now you're gonna hemorrhage money just to play it. Haha. Honestly, that's always been my one major gripe with this game, even at lower tiers with very specific tanks. Like, why is the money cost so high on this thing, but not on this other thing? When it's the same caliber ammo, the same size around, everything. It's almost identical, but one costs 600 more silver to make on a regular basis. And I fucking hate it. Whoever decided that that was going to be the foundation for how the game was fucking balanced, what a fucking nut job. I bet even Chieftain wouldn't agree with that shit at this point in time. I wonder when the last time that guy actually played this game was. But then again, someone like him, he probably has fucking 500 million gold on his account to just waste on shit. Oh. Thanks, medium and lights and everything around that could have came and actually, like, done something, but everyone at tier 10 is so afraid of Zerg rush strats, even though it is literally the most effective strat that you can do at tier 10. Because there's nothing tier 10 vehicles can do about being Zerg rushed. There's nothing. They have slow-ass reloads. In fact, it's better for them if you let them have the 10 seconds they need to reload. If 3 or 4 people just surround one tank, there's nothing that that fucking person can do. At all. They just die. But yeah, every single person in this game that you meet online who claims to do well will say that you need to split up. You don't. And in fact, splitting up is one of the main reasons why you get those clip videos on YouTube of people who go 7 kills when there were 5 of them alive and they could have just captured the fucking base. But no, they all had to split up looking for the one guy who knew how to use concealment in a bullshit tank. And somehow not get spotted from the 450 meters away that he's spotting the other people.
All we gotta do is capture the location marked on the map. Roll out.
It's just like whenever you watch YouTube videos of people using like tanks with really good armor, and people in the comments will be like, He didn't even, like, try to move to block that much damage. It's like, bud, even if you do spam to move, you're not going to block that much damage in these games. Not anymore. Not since people just fucking spam premium ammo like it's... It used to be like a 50-50 thing. Now it is like 100% of the time a guy at tier 10 is going to put a premium ammo into their gun in a match. Which again, I'd be fine with if it wasn't so heavily de-incentivized for people who don't have premium accounts. Even when you could buy it with normal silver, it doesn't matter when a normal account loses money on a winning, good scoring match in a tier X tank. You don't make money. You spend money. Just with normal ammo. You don't get to make money. Sorry, you have to fucking do 6,000 damage and get 2k XP in a match in order to get actual currency. And then miss like that. Have no reason why your shot miss and just completely ghost a fucking shot because this fucking camera sucks dick. Why does the camera go from being straight on the barrel to being to the left of the barrel to being straight on the barrel? Who the fuck decided that? Tonight's just going to be complain night, because I can already feel the game just wants to be that pile of dog shit that this game is best at being. Make sure you scope in on people even when they're 2 feet in front of you. Oh, his nose is in front of you. Scope. Make sure you scope. If you don't scope, you're not going to hit. Scope. Oh, let's scope. Okay. I didn't think a Holland Hunt had that top of armor, but whatever. Yeah, that's good. Awesome. Oh, there's actually a tank back there? Oh, he's dead. See, Zerg rush strats always work. It's a 100% of the time, all of the time. The Zerg rush strat will always beat the people who try to split up. Always. Even in competitive. And people want to act like there's strategy to this game. There's only strategy on the big maps, which they lowered the priority for. There's no strategy on Himmelsdorf. The strategy on Himmelsdorf is if 3 people are in a lane, you just send 5 other people down the other lane and just surround them. That's it. That's all you do, and you will win. You're not going to outnumber or outpace 5 people shooting at the same tank. It doesn't matter. The way that the game is currently balanced is actually toxic for its own health. It encourages these one-shot guys all over the place. Every tier X match has one. Every single one. And most have 2 or 3. There's at least one of the 183 215B, and then there's also one of the shit barn that they have the thing for now. Oh look, he's hiding. He's gonna try and clip someone. Whatever. Lose money again. I'm gonna lose some more money. I didn't even get a chance to do anything, and the few chances I did, my gun missed. Oh, 5,000 silver. Yay. And when you just rush people, that's, again, the only thing you need to do is put a couple rounds, because when the damage is split amongst everyone on the team, you don't have a crazy 8,000 damage outlier. And whenever people try to use those matches to either explain skill or explain blah, a lot of it is just, this guy drove up to you, you killed him. Next guy drove up to you, you killed him. Next guy drove up to you, you killed him. When it's in a tank destroyer. Because the only time matches that have any remote skill are done in light and medium tanks. And maybe like a fast-moving heavy. Because otherwise, you're just sitting there waiting for someone dumb enough to pull around the corner and get one shot by you and not Zerg rush you. Because if 3 people just surround a tank destroyer, it's not going to do anything. It'll fire bullets at one guy and that'll be it. And then it'll be stuck there while 3 tanks put bullets in it and double the speed as that one tank. Even though, in real life, the tank destroyer doesn't have to reload slower just because it has a bigger gun. That's not how a tank loading system works. That's why I love how they have guns in this game, which are identical guns, which the only difference of the model of the gun in real life is a difference in the loading breech or the ammo rack positioning. But that didn't, in real life, that didn't change how fast the ammo could be loaded. It just changed how fast the ammo could be brought from the stowage into the use rack. Into the, like, the ammo that was, like, right down below. But certain tanks, you just pull the ammo out of the floor and just put it straight into the breech. There was no, like... There was no, this tank takes 20 seconds to reload, but this tank with the same gun and same turret construction takes 18 seconds to reload. That's not how that works. It's just bullshit game design. And I'd be fine with that if it wasn't for the fact that tanks like the tank that I'm using right now exist. Why does this tank get to be the only heavy tank in the game with a remotely fast reload? Is it because it was the only modern era tank? And they refused to put other modern era tanks with fucking crew compartments that weren't designed by Neanderthals? I can't pin that fucking thing from the side. Gotta use premium, kiddo. Gotta fire that premium. Gotta fire that premium and hope you get lucky, even though you're firing the most accurate gun in the entire game. Of course. Of course it's always the ammo rack. It's never anything else. Of course you just made the fucking robot insta-shoot to the one spot that's the only spot that you can ammo rack this thing from the front. And another one, yep. Another ammo rack. Where? Where did that bullet hit me that it ammo racked me?
Enemies looking right at us. That one drilled straight through. Reloaded. Ready to fire on target. That one ricocheted. Enemies got us in their sights. Load it up. Let her rip. Useless.
Dang
These
it.
rounds
He
are
keeps,
having
like-
no effect.
He's not actually trying to pull up for a shot. He's just being a debater.
Hole in their armor. Got him in our sights. Enemies looking right at us.
Stop! He literally ammo racked me every time he shot me. Are you fucking for real right now? Every shot, this fucker shot right into the perfect spot for an ammo rack. Like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking robot. Some people are so fucking unrealistic with their luck. It's not even that he's I can understand. He's shooting at the part of the tank where the ammo rack is. The fact is that he's lucky enough to actually fucking hit that spot twice in a row in the same match. If I didn't have a double repair kit to repair my ammo rack, I would have been ammo racked twice in this match. Like, full exploded. I find it hard to believe that people get that fucking lucky with shooting in this game, when I can barely use the most accurate tank in the game and shoot a fucking straight bullet.
Mission accomplished.
Like, look at this shit. Surprised I made money on that. No, let me get behind him, you shithead! You fuck and your stupid Senshi! You can actually pen him from the side. I can't. You cock. Self-important gamer. I can't pen him anywhere. I literally can't pen this guy. Oh, and now my ammo rack's gone, yeah. Great game design. I'm gonna start this tier 6 tank with a fucking 3-inch gun. Game balance. Have fun. Did you want your 100 fucking to 90 millimeters of pen on your gun? Fucking stupid clowns. That gun isn't even that much of an upgrade. That gun is just what the tank before it had on it. The funny thing is, this tank didn't have to start with the shitty 3-inch gun. This tank actually has to start with a worse gun than the tank before it. Amazing. Revolutionary. Especially considering not a single one of those were ever produced with a 3-inch gun. They were only ever produced with British 6 to 17 pounders. But that's okay, Wargaming. Just forget about Mr. Chieftain from the Chieftain's Hatch, who is literally your history buff that knows more about your own game than you have put in your game. Should probably catch up with him. Maybe ask him a couple questions. Go ask him a couple things over at the Chieftain's Hatch, you know what I mean? Maybe he'll be able to teach you how guns supposed to work. That 120 millimeter fucking rifled barrel tank is not going to fire an inaccurate shot at 100 meters. No matter if the barrel was swinging around like a crazed baseball bat. That bullet is going dead fucking straight wherever that barrel is pointed. It's not going to go at a 25-degree angle out of the barrel up and over the tank. It's not going to do that. Even fucking Centurion tanks, it's not going to happen in. These guns were so disgustingly accurate for their time. To the point that Great Britain was the only country that continued using tank guns or rifled guns on their tanks. And tank guns in real life can be fired incredibly fast. A Centurion can fire its entire ammo capacity in like 3.5 minutes. In real life. And that's with them slowing down to let the breech cool after like a rapid fire of shooting. Because they can just, as long as the loader can grab and put the round in, that's the reload time. The reload time is the guy grabbing the round and putting it into the breech. That's it. There's nothing else there. You pull the trigger. Most of these tanks, even back in World War II, like late World War II, had the capabilities of almost hands-free gun management in a tank. They had stabilization in Shermans, for fuck's sake. You could drive and shoot accurately. In a tank made in 1943. That's what drives me fucking mad about this game. The only guns that shouldn't ever be able to hit anything should be Russian guns. Because they never bothered to put stabilization into their guns. Until the late war. Or late in the war, I should say.
The enemy knows our location. Penetration.
Ammo rack. I'm sorry, dude. You're targeted for deletion. Never mind.
Like that one went right through.
I'm sorry, bro.
Enemy scrap. Friendly vehicle destroyed.
Feels bad, man.
Enemy's got us in their sights. Target locked.
How could Ferdinand do that to you? Mr. Porsche. Did you just shoot at me?
Enemy in sight. Right in.
Bro.
Target locked.
No.
Penetration.
You better use a repair kit, dude. You better use a repair kit.
One of our vehicles destroyed.
You better spend that extra $5 grand on me. Just to make me feel special.
Fire. They destroyed one of our tanks. They found us. Let's go hole in their armor. He's gone. Find us another target. They've spotted us. Locked on. Looks like that one went right through. Gun loaded. Enemy armor is destroyed.
No mercy. Stop running away. I'm a slug.
We lost a friendly vehicle.
I've come to eat all your lettuce.
Friendly vehicle destroyed.
King Dragon?
Looks like that one went right through. Reloaded. Good night, Irene. Enemy exploded.
Oh no, 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 no.
Track repaired.
Oh no, 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 no. Help.
Enemy's looking right at us.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
One's
Oh,
left.
oh,
It's all on us now.
oh. 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 No, Centurion. He's got me. I've got repairs though.
Let's roll.
Don't do it. Damn it.
We're done for. Everyone out.
Fucking moving turret. Whatever. my hat? Sorry, it was going to take 5. While I try and get up to the meta machine, the only tank worth spamming only premium ammo in. See, now that's a tank whenever I see someone using regular rounds in it. The 215B 183. Whenever I see people using non-premium rounds in that, I'm just like, you're just wasting that tank's potential, which is just the second you pull around a corner, every single person instantly shits their pants. And that's half of the scare factor. You don't even need to pull the trigger a good portion of the time. Just by existing there, you make every single person in the game have sweat running off their face and look left and right continuously. It's the sound effect that plays every single time one of those tanks pulls out. Because it's just so unfair. I love how people call artillery unfair, but people don't call those shits unfair. Or people never used to call the waffle trigger unfair. Those tanks are the reasons why... are part of the reason why the computer version has reusable repair kits and med kits. Which I've never understood why they haven't done that. Because I thought the console version was supposed to be the arcadey, like the arcadier version of the game. But the PC version is the one that has reusable repair kits and other nonsense in it. Double-barreled tanks and shit. What does this version get? Oh, this tank has a PZ-4 turret stuck on top of a different German or American tank with a bunch of spaced armor and weird plates stuck all over it. What do we call it? Oh yeah, the Absolution. Wait, didn't there used to be a mercenary tank? Or wasn't that a mercenary? Pretty sure it is. Yeah. It's a fucking mercenary tank. Whatever the hell this thing is. It's the whole of, it's a whole of one of those American tanks. I love how they never bothered to do like any cool combinations either. They always had to be like lame combinations of things. In fact, they were so bad at making combinations of tanks that they ended up making 2 separate combinations of the Chieftain turret plus a different body. This is a Chieftain. And this is a fucking chieftain. This is a M48 Patton. Is that a Sheridan AMX 1375? And then you have stuff like the Slapjack, which is like a fucking T-29 turret miniaturized on top of a IS or KV-13 or something frame. How about you put like a T-29 turret on like one of the giant boatmobiles? Or something like that. Something that would actually look not only weird, but probably be effective. Like the VK100P, the Tier 8, but take the German turret off of it and put the T-29 turret on top of it. Take that joke of a turret off. And put the one from the Minuteman on it, pretty much. Another good combination would be the turret of this thing. Just because this turret isn't unfair in terms of its armor and stuff like that. Take the turret of that thing and put it on this thing. This thing's turret already doesn't fit the tank. But they already said they're not doing mercenary tanks anymore. They just want to add a bunch of bad premium tanks. And only have one of them actually be good. It's like you could do Valor up to 100 to get 3, count them, 3 tanks. But all 3 of them are abhorrent in their tier type. Did you want to have the gun that's on a T-34 88? Did you want to have that same gun? But instead of the gun, or T-34 85, I should say, not 88. Do you want to have that same gun, but have it take 3 extra seconds to reload? And almost a full extra second to aim for no sensible reason other than game balance? Because we knew people would have complained about this tank if we actually gave it anywhere decent, good stats. I like how they'll do that with certain tanks, where it's like they'll overbalance them, and then you have shit like the Vanguard, which got to be overpowered for like months. And then it got nerfed, and it's still one of the best light tanks, because they so super nerfed almost all other light tanks in the game. What's that? This tank goes fucking 70 kilometers an hour in real life? Nope. 55. Now, enjoy. Wait, wargaming, you can't just do that. You can't. Didn't you guys used to brag about being the best like tank game? The whole part of the game balance problem with this game is the fact that there's only 3 ammo types that any one tank can have. When in real life, a good portion of these tanks had 6 to 7 different rounds that they could fire out of them. And part of the problem is the good round that you would use in real life to penetrate actual hard armor is the round that's the most expensive in this game and is the most bullshit thing out of it all. Like, I understand premium tanks and stuff like that, but premium ammo is one of those things I will never agree with. Just because I feel like the cost of all premium ammo should be nerfed in like half. And I mean the gold cost too, because even the gold cost is fucking egregious. I can't believe that there are fucking people who buy it with gold. But I can't believe, there's probably people who are like, I can't believe people buy it with silver. And I'm like, yeah, I can't believe I buy rounds with silver. It's mostly because you have to. Because you'll get into that one situation where you are the last person alive and there's a VK 100p or a Maushin or something like that, and you're in a tank that can't pen it unless you use your premium ammo. And I hate being painted into that corner because of this game's awful game balance of putting a fucking tier 6 tank up against a VK 100. People think like the mouse is hard to kill. I literally had no way of killing that tank in that last match. I could have been there all day, fired at every single portion of that tank. Even if I had all heat ammo and shot splash damage at the one piece of that tank where I could deal damage through it, it wouldn't have been enough damage to actually kill it from full health to 0. It would have left it with like 200 HP left. How the fuck is that game balance? You're so worried about balancing the game, wargaming, that the game is completely unbalanced. Because you want to know something? And this is something every MMO developer learned over time. Stuff that is broken actually makes a game more balanced than having only one thing be broken. Because then that one thing gets exaggerated and exaggerated and exaggerated upon. And it becomes the one fucking thing your game is known about. You can think of any massive multiplayer game, even ones that aren't MMOs, and if you play it for an extended period of time, there's like a specific, like, niche thing about every single one of those games that you can think of that almost every single person hates about the game. In World of Tanks, like 70% of the game is the game that people hate. But people still play it anyways. And see, I don't hate the core concept of the game. I actually like it. I just wish that it was easier for general to, like, in general for you to do better without needing premium ammo. And all the people out there who just say get good or get better at aiming is just complete bullshit. Even when I'm like dialed in and I'm good at my aiming, I can aim at the top of a tank and I'll fire 3 bullets through their copula. No bounce, nothing. The bullet, you'll just see the trace on the bullet just go straight through their turret because it's a ghost bullet. And some other bullshit nonsense. And that can happen 2 to 3 times in a match. It's just like how I don't agree with the game should only be +1, -1. I like there being a 2-tier difference, but it's like I said, the problem is just the ammo types that you get. The 2-tier difference problem is there's only a set list of tanks that are 2 tiers lower than another tank that actually have a legitimate chance at taking out another tank. The Archer is one of those best example type tanks where it's got the 17-pounder, and it is a very formidable opponent if it gets put into a match of tier 3s, and it's still a decent, at least if you're sniping, it's a decent tank even in high tier. It's just not conventional to use at all. But what's funny is sometimes something that's unconventional with a better gun is just better when the entire game is about shooting stuff. Funny how that is. One of the things that is probably the best example of why game balance needs to be put in question a lot of the time is you have guns like the 2-inch Hotwitzer and stuff that you get on low tier tanks, right? That you literally can't hit anything with unless you're right next to a person. The gun is so inaccurate that even at 100 meters, mind you, if you were 100 meters with any of those guns in real life, 100 meters would be almost too close of a range, even for old World War II, like, military guns. But in this game, 100 meters is like fucking a half a mile. They used to be able to artillery tanks in real life and legitimately take them out without even being able to get a good eye on them. Just using coordinates and recon. And most tank guns, especially artillery tank guns or Hotwitzer type tank guns, were exclusively used for that purpose. Most of them never saw frontline combat. Because that's not what they were fucking designed for. No, I'm by no means a promoter of artillery. I'm just saying, in the sense of a game about tanks from World War II, and you have guns which, even if they were like spot on accurate where you could hit every single hit, the gun would still be garbage. Like, that wouldn't change anything. That's what I don't get about why they make some of those low tier guns so inaccurate, because it just like makes people not want to play this game when they get into a tier 1 to tier 2 tank and literally try to fire at a guy and can't hit anything. No one wants to play a game where they can't hit anything, and that's why so many people leave before they even get to a tier 4 or 5 tank. And that's just because of the game balance problem. It wouldn't make the game any worse having tier 1 to tier 3 tanks have like railgun accuracy. It wouldn't do anything negative to the game. Except make people who play early on wonder why the later tanks have shit accuracy. And to be honest, I understand why the lower tier tanks have low accuracy. They would in real life. None of them had stabilization systems, and most of them didn't even have rangefinders in them. There was no way to tell how far you were shooting except to shoot and see where you shot. But guess what you had back then? You had military training where you trained in that type of vehicle, firing at targets at different distances, so you didn't need rangefinders. You knew how far you needed to tilt the gun to shoot. That's how fucking aiming a tank back then worked. That's how aiming a gun works. 1 second, though. The sad part is that a lot of the tank commanders that piloted these tanks in real life, the gunners and stuff like that, were super accurate for driving in these types of tanks. Don't tell me with a straight face that you would have wanted to test your luck at being on the battlefield with one of the tank aces from back in the day. Whenever you hear accounts or stories from those people, it's literally as simple as we sighted him, we got our gun on target, and we put 2 to 3 rounds in the back of him, and the vehicle caught fire and blew up. Or the vehicle caught fire and burned out. Or the vehicle was disabled and the crew tried to flee out of the vehicle. It was very rarely, 100 bullets went into this tank without it being affected. There were a couple stories like that of like lone Tiger tanks that they were trying to use to breach American offensive points and stuff like that when they were trying to defend Germany. There's like a good story by Mark Felton of a Tiger, if I remember correctly, that took like 147 or 146 shots and drove away, only to, I believe, run out of fuel and have its transmission, or not a transmission, its suspension give out to the point where the vehicle could no longer drive. And they had to get out and call for recovery because they were far enough behind friendly lines that they could recover the tank, if I remember correctly. Not that that is super important or anything. And don't misconstrue my saltiness. I'm just being salty for fun. I don't actually give a fuck. I always try to tell people that it doesn't actually bother me. Hello? Why you do that?
They're looking at us. They spotted us.
Oh shit, he stopped. He's a madman.
I see one. Target's locked. Tracks are damaged. Tracks thrown. We're stuck. Tracks up. Keep going. Loaded. Tracks in their armor. Our vehicle was destroyed. Attack is good.
Ow.
Ready to fire.
Ow.
Get out.
If only our KV2 didn't suicide out in the middle. And shoot me with a round. Oh fuck, I wasted my times 3 XP boost on that, that's right. Hold on, I gotta take that off. Save some of those. I was just using it so I could get the 120 on this. Oh wait, so this doesn't fire the depleted uranium composite rigid. $233 to $388. This is better than DU? I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure. Why doesn't this have a different color? It's fucking DU. It's depleted uranium. How couldn't you list it as a different color? Like, you don't fuck with that shit in real life. Would DU count as a chemical round, technically? Even, well, I guess no, because, well, kinda, yeah. I'd say it's like a half and half.
All right, Ben, we've got enemies in the area. We either have to take them all out or capture their base. Let's roll.
Wow, that thing hauls ass, dude. The heavy tank was almost out in front of the light tank. What light is that? Oh, the Aguila. Or however you're supposed to pronounce that. First blood was on the light tank. That's never a good sign. They got the cocaine aimers. Premium. Sing the song of my people.
Lost a friendly vehicle.
Well, this match is over. That's a GG. This tank sucks in this area. None of these hills are good for it at all, with this stupid frickin' tumor sticking off the top of it. I literally just get penned all day, and I can't even see who's penning me because I don't have 100 spotting with 50 overkill spotting. God damn, I never realized how much better that side of the map is.
Camo net deployed.
That side of the map is so much fucking better than this side. Like, I love how they can just sit up there on a ridge and just snipe that easily. But then again, we didn't have a light tank, because our light tank got destroyed right off the fucking beginning. Nothing you can fucking do. Oh, it's not your fault you can't see the giant fucking building up on a grass ridge with nothing else on it. You blind idiot, retard, dumbass. What's the matter? You can't use your eyes? That side of the map has such a fucking advantage. And you never realize it until you have to play in a tank destroyer that has to deal with having literally every single tank in the game shoot at the top of it and pen it every single time without even trying. I wish I wish I was that lucky when I aimed down sights with a fully accurate shot in a Russian tank. Or in a Malshin or anything like that. I wish I could just aim down sights and hit one of those tanks in the top that fucking easily and effortlessly. And actually have it land 100% of the time.
We've got enemies intel. Either take them out or capture their base. Let's go.
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
Focus attention here. Hole in their armor. Reloading.
What are you doing? Is no one gonna kill him? Fine then. Thanks, light tank. Double thanks.
They've spotted us. One of our vehicles destroyed. Gunner down. Somebody get on the trigger.
Premium. Even in the arty, there's fucking premium users.
We fixed the track. Let's roll. She's loaded.
I'm surprised that penned. Let's just go through them all and lose some money. I'll go down to 0 and then just play my PZ 4 or 5. It's IS-7. Come on, bud. Shoot at me. Come on, dude.
Enemies got us in their sights. Releasing target. Ready to penetrate their armor. Driver is down. We can hardly move. They were shooting spitballs. They've spotted us. Got an enemy here. Locked on.
Oh, I didn't aim up. Should have aimed up.
Look out. Enemy spotted.
Ow. That's a folk. With the baby gun. Probably firing nothing but premium. Back to the tortoise. I shouldn't have repaired. This is why I don't use repair kits. It's just a waste of money. Son of a bitch. I can't even begin to explain how fucking aggravated it makes me sometimes. Like, I think it's only those guys there until I realize there's always 5 people fucking camping against any team I'm playing on. There's 5 people that are sitting 400 meters away at the max possible distance they can to see you and manage to hit you with every single fucking shot. With premium. Just to make it even worse. You can already tell that that guy is like the super mega ultra sweaty tryhard numero uno. And of course. And he's gonna pen. He's gonna go right through the only place where you can pen me in the turret. Yep. Yeah, I told you. I told you. This game's bullshit is so predictable at this point. I know when I'm gonna get fucked by this dumbass game. It's not my fault. People love to act like I'm bad somehow, but just bullshit like that happens. It doesn't matter what I do. This guy's gonna hit me with 2 more premium ammo and I'm dead. That's what's gonna happen.
They've spotted us. Releasing target. That one drilled straight through. Locked and loaded. Unlocking target. Enemies looking right at them.
Didn't pen?
Reloaded. We've lost the track.
Yeah, I'm using premium.
Track repaired.
Cock munch.
Drive on.
No honor!
To fire on target. They've spotted us.
What? It was purple! That was fucking 100% pen. Are you fucking joking me? Nah, fuck that. I refuse to believe that my bullet couldn't go through that. That was like a 98% chance to pen, and it rolled the 2% chance to bounce. Fucking. One second, I'll be right back. almost forgot to unmute my mic. Not that that would have made a huge difference or anything.
We've got enemies incoming. Either take them out or capture their base. Let's go. Camo net deployed. Reloaded.
Oh.
We got him. Ready to fire. That's gotta hurt. Focus attention here. Loaded and ready. Good night, Irene. Zero penetration. Enemies looking right at us. Keep going. Find us another target. Locked and loaded. They're trying to capture our base. They've spotted us. That one left a big hole. Locked on. Enemy's got us in their sight. Load it up. Let 'em rip. Enemies looking right at us. Target locked. All our scouts have been destroyed. Enemies in our base. Loaded and ready. Enemies got us in their sight. Ready?
No, I shouldn't have backed up. I should have just drove forward.
We've got enemies in the area. Take them down or capture their base. Focus on this location. You've got a lock. Been detected. Target locked. Locked and loaded. That got him. There's one. Enemies looking right at us. Ready to fire. They've spotted us.
Why? Just pen the top of the turret.
That one drilled straight through. We lost the track.
I'm dead. Never mind.
We fixed the track. Let's roll. We're done for. Everyone get out.
Premium, premium. I want to ride my premium. I want to ride. God.
Fix the ammo rack. Fire on target. Enemies looking right at us. Frag hit. That got him. Penetration. We finished him off. Artillery, watch out! Enemy in sight! Finish fire on target. Penetration. This vehicle's finished. Alright, men, we've got enemies in the area. We either have to take them all out or capture their base. Let's roll. The enemy knows our location. Been detected. Gun loaded. The enemy knows our location.
Oh, God.
We're done for. Everyone out.
He actually knows how to play, and that Panther set up a perfect block. No, 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 I'm dead. I'm fucking so dead now. Fuck you, game.
Ready to fire on target. We didn't penetrate their armor. Reloading. Enemies looking right at us. We lost an ally. Target locked. Enemy armor is damaged. The enemy knows our location.
Oh my god, people just land the shot on that fucking shit every time. They don't even have to try.
We pierced their armor. That's it. We're scrapped.
Pretty sure I fired, but whatever. Fuck me, right? I can't believe that thing is able to keep up with me. Here we go. My lightweight is finally pulling away. That thing has a lot of torque.
They found us. No good. Didn't go through. Pierce their armor. That's gotta hurt. That one fell. Looks like that one went right through. They've spotted us. She's loaded. No good. It bounced. Just take them. Looks like that one went right through. We've got 'em on. We barely grazed him. They destroyed one of our tanks. Dropping target. Just take them. Focus on this area. That's gotta hurt. Loaded and ready. Enemy's got us in their sights. Lost all our artillery. Friendly vehicle destroyed. Capturing the enemy base.
Oh, he's so dead. You should have came with me.
Enemy's looking right at us.
Oh my god.
They destroyed one of our tanks. Enemy
Why could I not hit him? Were my bullets too slow or too fast? I couldn't even see my own trace. Honestly, this tank is gonna take for fucking ever to get anything leveled up with. can't believe I've hit him as much as I have.
Ready to fire.
This thing fires really straight, or I've just been getting a huge chain of luck.
Ready to fire on target. Reloading. Good clean hit. That one did some damage.
This is torturous. Who the fuck has a giant rock in their yard?
Great job, man.
Giant boulder. What's funny is even with 25% extra XP or whatever it is, it's still taking fucking forever to get it. One sec. drives me insane when people hit me like that with that gun that's that fucking inaccurate. I mean, he doesn't have to hit me in a specific spot, but when I use that fucking thing, I struggle to even hit people sometimes.
All right, man. We've got enemies in the area. You either have to take them all out or capture their base. Let's roll. Enemies looking right at us. Pierce their armor. Good. Didn't go through. Looks like that one went right through.
Oh my god.
Get out.
If only my team moved up. They were both turned sidewards and so easy to pen, and both looking at me. Could have creamed them. Creamed. In the overpowered tier 5 tank. Excuse me. Did they win? No. Defeat. Ruinberg. It ruined my burg. Sorry. But that is my burg. Das Bergen, yes. You have a big Bergen. Eins, zwei, drei, Bergen. It's not even a word. Or maybe it is, and I just don't know what word it is. I mean, it's a word because I'm saying it's a word. That's how words exist. You can't denominate what my word usage is. Demominate. You can't demominate how I say words. And I can use words incorrectly as long as you understand what I mean. Language is all about conveying understanding. If I say demominate instead of determine or whatever.
We've got enemies in the area. Take them down or capture their base.
Determined. I'm the common denominator. I got a hat, kids. Had your wife. And had your husband.
Got us in their sights.
Remember that? Is that such an old meme that kids these days won't know what it is? Hello, fellow kids. Somehow missed. Okay. Don't hide that way. You're dead. Any way you try to hide, you're dead, dude. Is that an M4? Improved?
Enemies got us in their sights. Loaded and ready. They've spotted us. We didn't penetrate their armor.
What?
Go through. That one drilled straight through. Enemies got us in their sights. Loaded and ready. Penetration.
Oh shit. Put the bullets into the KV too.
We didn't penetrate
Get
their
the
armor.
fuck out of there.
Unlocking target.
I couldn't turn up that hill. I can imagine that being pretty hard for a tank to turn up though. No loss. Ace. No! No! Just pen his fucking turret!
Ready to fire on target. Enemies got us in their sights.
God damn it! Did you make up your mind, you ADHD motherfucker? He's like, look left, look right, look left, look right, look left, look right. It's like, I don't even want to know what his fucking screen was. It's like, make up your mind where you're gonna look. Either way, a person's gonna come around and kill you in a couple seconds, bud. There's like 6 people there. Exactly. That's what I thought. Give me Uber. Wow. Nice. Nice job. Fizz boost. I can't believe I couldn't pen his turret. How much does the Bogatir have for turret armor? Where should I have been shooting it? To tier 5. No clue how I wasn't penning that. It's alright, I use this thing to make money anyways. It's about the only tank I have that can make money decently. The Minuteman can as well, but the Minuteman also gets put into IX matches and then gets torn to pieces. It's got great spaced armor all around the side of the turret and stuff, but the second you're actually having to look at an enemy straight forward, you're actually really shittily armored. The turret's the only thing that's good armor. And then your gun is kind of like, eh. I mean, it's better than like a D25T, but that isn't saying much, considering those guns can't pen the broadside of a barn. Broadside of a barn, because I can't speak right now. Broadside. Sorry, my teeth have been all goofing the past couple days. Today's actually one of the first days where my jaw doesn't hurt. I shouldn't say my teeth, I should say my jaw. It's like, you know, where the 2 points in your jaws meet, like right next to your ear. Like something happened, or I hit myself, or rolled in my sleep a certain way, and like this entire area just swelled up. And you can see it when you look at me in a mirror.
Take them all out or take their base. Let's do this.
I've had this happen before, though. It normally goes away. I just don't know what causes it. And it's not exactly easy to go and find this stuff out right now. Because with the things just barely being lifted for you to be able to go into a lot of those kinds of places, everyone's calling into them. The dentist specifically, if you're wondering what I'm talking about. But I assume that was probably self-explanatory.
And ready. Target's locked. Straight through. Locked on. They spotted us.
They spotted us. Turn this way a little bit and try to help them. Deflecting those.
Fire at will. Optics up. Ready to fire. Take some damage. Locked and loaded. They're looking at us.
You're brave there, bud. You're real brave.
They spotted us.
Squaring up with a person like me.
Loaded. Downward strike.
Oh, never mind. I'll turn back this way.
Enemy spotted us. Target locked. Got them. Who's next?
Target's locked.
Ready to fire.
You better have a premium, bud. You're not going through my turret. Did I hit the absolution?
They're looking at us.
They're looking at us. I know he can pen through the bottom of it,
Reloaded.
or through the front of my tank, but...
Nice job. Now it's payday.
Let's get paid. How far did he travel? Oh. I actually almost traveled as far as him, even though he was so much further in front of me. I guess it's because I hugged the wall of the map. I might actually be able to complete 2 long hauls. What's my win rate looking like? Hopefully I can get to 51. I don't think I've ever breached 51%. Also, as I always say whenever I play and I show my stat screen, my hit ratio would be higher if I played less artillery. Because when I play my FV 305 or whatever it is, I can't ever remember. 304, sorry. Whenever I play this thing, I always fire one shot that's inaccurate, because by the time your gun has gotten accurate, you could have loaded another bullet. That's why I don't understand what the aiming time means on these guns. Because if you look at this, it says the aiming time's only 4.8 seconds and the reload time's 8.8 seconds. But you can go into a match yourself, be driving, stop, go to shoot, and it's going to take 10 to 12 seconds for that shit to go to small. I have no idea what they base that aiming time counter off of, because it's not accurate at all to how it actually is. The aiming time should be determined based on the tank going full speed, stopping, and then how long it takes from a full speed stop to get accurate. That is how much the aiming time should be. That is the only thing that people care about when aiming time. Because if you want lower aiming time when you're in the middle of combat, you just don't press the analog stick forward all the way when you're driving forward and back. Or on computer, you just don't put it into second reverse gear. You just go back 1 gear, forward 1 gear. Back 1 gear, forward 1 gear. You want the creep. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell is this? Copyright? It definitely is copyright. I hate the fact you can't sing on YouTube anymore. Can't do anything on YouTube. You can only upload no opinions. You can't even upload facts because facts are controversial. And people may ask, like, how are facts controversial? Again, there are so many things that a lot of people like to consider, not how things work. Remember that there are still people out there who think that evolution isn't a thing. And it's like, you can't even talk about stuff like that without it being considered controversial, even though it is accepted science. I say accepted. Again, all you need to do is live to understand that they like to call us intelligent beings, but there's a group of people who seem to think that we just magically farted into existence, and then we magically fart out of existence with a giant spirit and stuff like that. But that same treatment doesn't go to animals because they don't know. They don't know enough to know about it. They can't conceive of a place after death. Therefore, they can't go to one. Like, I've never understood the logic there. And if you know me, you know that I like plants and I love animals. And for people to, like, have such narrow-minded perspectives on things purely just based on because they're human and they want a cheap answer. They want a cheap fix. No, I don't blame most people, though. Honestly, the society that we live in now, it's like I've said before, do whatever the hell you want. It doesn't really matter anymore. Most people are going to be destructive and not care or have excuses or try to tell you why. Even myself. So. I don't know, the world is in a very ugly place right now. At least people like Mr. Beast are trying to help. But that isn't helping one of the main problems. And that's people who are obsessed with grass lawns. The fact having grass over fertile soil is more beneficial to your property value is beyond, like, bullshit. You could have an entire beautiful yard of, like, great soil that someone spent years making or something like that. Like, someone buys an old homestead property where almost the entire yard was gardens and they just kind of flatten it all out with machines and do grass seed over the top of it, and that fucking good soil just gets wasted. You can see this all the time with houses that were rebuilt on properties that used to be homesteads. Because you can dig into the ground in the open field looking areas, and you'll dig like a couple inches down or an inch or so down, and it will look like the shitty sandy like soil that grass creates over time. And then that's low in organic matter. And then you dig down a little bit more and you'll see that dark layer of soil from the area where they kept adding their animal manures and all their excess waste and stuff like that back into their garden, because that's just how they did that back then. You don't have that anymore. You just have useless green grass everywhere. You have all this pasture, but no cows. Cows are what allow grass pastures to be turned into fertile soil, because they leave grouped up chunks of organic matter behind. And when that stuff gets worked into the soil over time, that stuff is much better for the soil environment than just the grass growing and dying back. And even if, like, grass growing and dying back, it normally doesn't die enough back. That's why when they sow cover crops, you just cut them and lay them flat, and you just let them basically rot in place. And they even have machines that can plant in that. I mean, you don't always get 100% success rate with the transplants and stuff, because sometimes it can inhibit the growth a little bit, but the growth that you do get is normally much healthier and much bigger, so the few lost plants are made up for by just the general health of your production and whatever you put in that field. But not a lot of, like, large scale farming operations farm like that. A lot of large scale farming operations farm the traditional industrialized way, with a lot of fertilizers using those circle spraying wheel things. If you've never seen one before, if you Google if you Google a picture of like a farm sprayer, or like giant farm sprayer, it's like basically this giant rotating thing on a wheel that just spins around, and they just fill it with different pesticides, nutrients, foliar sprays, all this other different kinds of stuff to be absorbed later and to be absorbed now when they spray it. And they spray that regularly, and then they'll do a couple rounds of normal water and then a couple more sprays. Crop dusters aren't used hardly as much anymore. That tends to be what people think of when it comes to spreading pesticides, but nowadays they don't even need people to walk through fields, because they have these giant machines which can do it. And trust me, when I say they're giant, they're fucking way bigger than you think they are, unless you see them in person. I'm weird in that I've gotten to live in a countryside area. I got to drive like a skidder when I was super young. If you don't know what a skidder, or depending on where you are, the definition of a skidder can change. But it's basically, what the hell do they call it? It's a vehicle that turns without turning the wheels. The center of the vehicle turns. And it has two giant wheels, normally has a crane on the back of it, and has a big plow on the front. And they're used to clear like forestry, pull logs, clear paths for other logging vehicles and stuff like that. They're just a general purpose heavy duty machinery, and they're massive. You have to step up the side of a giant foot thing to get into them, or the way that you had to climb into that one, because the foot thing was broken, is you had to climb onto the front, get onto the wheel, and then climb into the actual driver's thing through the like front panel of the vehicle, because it was kind of square-ish with like a short nose where the engine was. If you look up a picture of it, it was a light blue one that had a crane and plow attachment. You can find a picture of it on Google, because there's actually quite a lot of them, despite the fact most people have no idea what the fuck a skidder is. And then he also had what they used to refer to as a doodle buggy, but it wasn't what you see when you Google image it. That's just what he called it, even though that's not what it was. It was basically this giant steel-framed vehicle. It was all custom built. He built this entire vehicle himself. It was this giant steel-framed vehicle with a solid front axle from a John Deere tractor, and then a rear solid axle from an even bigger, what the hell is it? Not a Husqvarna, but the other big brand of company that makes the like blue colored tractors that you see. oh, what the fuck. I can't even remember the name, but it basically had just whatever parts you could get from junkyard vehicles, and it was all wireframe. It was basically as if you took a wireframe vehicle in a video game. Like, it had no paneling or anything on it. The engine was exposed, all except for the air filter, which had this little ducting on it, obviously, so the engine wouldn't choke down water. Because he would drive it in fucking mud slick and shit like that, and put chains on the rear wheels, and then it had two tinier tractor front wheel tires with a crane on the back. And the entire frame that you would sit in, like the actual driver's hatch, was all custom built frame rails by him. As much as I hated the guy, he actually was very engineer like savvy. He built his own four-wheeler out of frame rails and a snow machine engine. Made his own cooling system for it so he could run it in the summer, and this thing would hit like 100 miles an hour in less than probably 5 to 6 seconds or so with this snowmobile engine on it. It was insane. His entire yard is a junkyard, and then he had an illegal junkyard stored up on the private property behind his thing. I say illegal because he had no permit for it, but because it was private property, there was nothing they could do anyways. Because the entire place where I used to live was all privatized property. Not because I wanted it to be, that just happened to be where I grew up. But that's the kind of stuff that I grew up around, was big machines and driving things that you really shouldn't be driving, but it's like you learn to respect it at a young age. You're not just going to go crazy in this giant thing that's like scary. At least to me, that's what they always were. Even when I was a kid, I'd think like a lawn tractor was fucking scary. Just because they were loud. And driving them was weird, because it wasn't like a normal vehicle. You had to like... If you've ever driven a traditional lawn tractor, you know how it is. Like, when you first ride them, you don't anticipate the fact, unless you've watched people ride one a bunch of times, that the vehicle is... It does not... What's the actual mechanical word for it? The transmission on it is like a straight drive. Like when you engage a gear in a lawnmower, it just goes that one speed, and it keeps going. I can't remember what that's called at this point. I'm too overtired. But that's the first thing that scares people when they first start driving a lawn tractor or something like that, is the fact that when you engage the gear, the machine goes, and you have to press something to stop it. It's not, you're pressing the throttle, and you can stop the vehicle by just letting go of the throttle and pressing the brake. It's like you have to press in the clutch to disengage the drive, and if you needed to come to an emergency stop, you would need to pull the brake lever back. Or the e-brake, or whatever you wanted to call it. But I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back real quick. Sorry, I was just rambling. You know what I wish that they would start doing? If they want to do small maps, I wish they would do revives. Because doing small maps and tier 10 vehicles is just so, like, annoying. However, I would love if they made a game mode or a game type that was specifically for small maps. Because they're normally faster paced, the matches always end way faster on a small map. Like 9 times out of 10. And no, I don't mean like infinite revives. I just mean like one respawn. They've already done game modes like that in the past. But they never stick around. But they need something like that for small maps. Or if that didn't turn out to be like a decent thing, you could also just, you know, go back to the old way of doing it and just make it so you can't have small maps on tier 10 tanks. It's like the old school ghost town where you'd spawn up on the hill opposite from each other and drive down into the center, and everyone would get spotted right off the beginning. Don't do it. I know he's right there. I know he's right there, but I can't see him. I know he's like right there, but I can't see him. He didn't do it. Why didn't he shoot? He must really not want it to be revealed. I know there's a medium over there. If I had to guess, it's probably that KPZ. Yep, I was right. Oh wait, no, it was a light tank. Never mind, it was a BC-12T. Or maybe it was. Why you go low? Nope.
Enemies got us in their sights.
There'll be no Turkula box. Nope. Not by you either.
Enemies looking right at us.
See, that's what you get.
Enemy tanks in the base. Get rid of them.
Damn you.
Releasing
was wondering why he was going there when I knew they hadn't. They moved. The light tank sat there for 45 seconds, and the amount of time it took us to even get to the other side of that ravine, I would have been sorely disappointed in that light tank.
Ready to fire on target.
Come on!
We've got a lot.
The fucking Achilles was more accurate.
Been detected.
Come on. Give me a fucking break, game.
Gun loaded. Enemies looking right at us. Enemies got us in their sights. Frag hit. Ready to fire. We got long-range fire incoming.
Why can the bullet not go fucking straight? What is fucking going on? I hate this fucking game sometimes. It is the most fucking bullshit thing on the planet.
Damn it.
Just hit the fucking tank that I'm aiming at. Like, fuck. It's not even my fault. The fucking Achilles without having tank mastery was more accurate than this thing, and it has like 0.10 or 0.7 less accuracy. Never mind, this is only 0.2 better. But it's still better. That is a prime example of this game is fucking bullshit. Sometimes. Again, that's the kind of shit you never see in a clip video, because clip videos only showcase someone who gets a full entire round of absolute luck. And not the fact you can fire 3 shots at a half-exposed turret with a Hesh and hit the ground 5 to 6 meters in front of them every single time.
All we gotta do is capture the location marked on the map.
And then you try and aim over them a little bit in third person and your bullet goes high.
Loaded and ready.
Good start.
Camo net deployed. Got an enemy here. Enemies looking right at us. Target locked. They've spotted us. Locked on. Enemy in sight. Enemy exposed. Low fuel is hit.
It always amazes me how many fucking people just sit where they spawn. 2 mediums sitting right there. Right there. They have everywhere else on the map to be, except for where they spawned. And they're right there. Because even if they spawned on the other hill and drove up the hill to come to that side of the map, they would have been well over that hill if they weren't sitting there. The weirdest part is I never see this on my own team. It's only ever, oh, there's 3 people right fucking here for no reason, just for you.
We've got enemies incoming. Either take them out or capture their base. Let's go.
How does everyone nail every shot with the fucking RNG accuracy? Eat my shorts, you fucking skunk monkey. Skunky bunky. You fuck. No! It hit the only part of him it couldn't pen! Suck. Oh, fuck. God damn you! This tank is... when I first started playing this game, you think this tank is good. At face value, it seems like it's good. You actually play at this tier, and you realize this is actually probably in the top 10 worst tier anything tanks in the game. It's even worse than some of the Russian tank destroyers. This tank is just, haha, shoot me in the fucking thing over and over and over again and pen every single shot ever. You'll never miss and you'll never not pen it. I have to keep that thing to get like 300 plus thousand XP on it. Which wouldn't be bad in almost any other tank that can move and do stuff that can get you XP without needing to deal damage. Because you only get XP for dealing damage and absorbing damage in this tank. But you can't do either of those things very effectively. You can deal damage pretty decent, but that doesn't matter when every single shot that they fire is going to pen you. And because you're not firing premium ammo, or not every tank that you come across has a weak spot the size of a Peter tumor on their brain, then what are you going to do? Nope. No mountain climbing for you. fast enough.
She's loaded. They destroyed one of our tanks. Enemies looking right at us. The enemy's got only one tank left. We can do this. Ready to fire. Mission accomplished.
Offensive already.
We've got enemies incoming. Either take them out or capture their base. Let's go.
Don't you dare go to the sniper position in a minute, man, you filth. You nerd. That's my spot. I'm the sniper. You are the bait. You nardwar? Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah.
Ready to fire on target. Throwing up the camo net. Just take them. Enemy's got us in their sights. Enemy exposed. Ready to fire. Enemy vehicle destroyed. Our track's been hit. We got him. We're done for. Everyone out.
Again, tiny maps are shit because spotting, if they don't understand how their mechanics work, means that stuff like that, the second someone pulls up over the ridge, that whole snipery area that you made behind there is useless. It's useless. You can't stay hidden anywhere there. There's nothing to hide behind. There's shit for them to hide behind on their side of the map. Christ.
Just ding them. Mission accomplished.
Ow. Damn it. I took my earbud out of my ear and I stood up really fast. Fuck. Well, I didn't stand up really fast. I just stood up and my head got yanked to the side. But I'm gonna hop off. I'll be back. Have a good one.